Okay. Today's task. I have an enumeration helper, Subsupreme. So I have a helper class that allows me to take enumeration and create string values for it. That way I can just get the names and correctly get none or whatever else. Even be fancy, 0, 1, 2, 3. It should be equal to this guy. So Gucci. Still Gucci. What's up, Blob? The only one concern I have, I hate STL. And I'm currently using one of STL options in here. A bunch of STLs I've already gotten rid of, such as my own index sequence and so on. I don't think I use anything else such as the STL here, aside from string view. So I just need to implement a bunch of, a few, yeah, maybe like 2 of 3 context per string operations on the string view. And of that, I'll be able to remove this thing. To do, remove the evil. Clans. Clans? How do you spell clans? Cleans. These sounds wrong. Cleanse the den of evil. No, that's how you say it. How to spell it.
Cleanse.
Okay. Freaking English. Sounds like cleans, but okay, it's clans. Okay. Alright. Investigation continues. So I think this one gives... I'm still confused on this. But just do it. I don't want to break it entirely, so I'm gonna do a test. Right, so it's gonna hate me first. But I really want to... Because I think this is the way you do it. No or not? Do I put it after? Ah, this is a magic. This is a magic. You don't need T. Don't care about size T. Wait, where do I put the in? Do I put it here? T. Oh, this doesn't care. Where did I put it here? Never had dealt with the syntax before. I think this would be it. Oh. Right. Yeah, that's fine for now. Okay, so... Because this can't be context proof a pointer, right? Yeah, this is fine. What's up, KL? This is almost worth... Oh, no. Not this. Actually... Where did that go away? here. And I want this here. Okay. Now I should be able to see it live. If it complains or not. Alright, this goes away. Do I need or not? No, it doesn't like that. Okay. Okay. Can I just say this? I'm so curious. Ooh, was not happy about this. Yeah, about this. Didn't mind that as much. Dude, it's so nice to be away from Linux. Freaking debugging nonsense of Linux. God. Made me appreciate Windows again, Visual Studio specifically. Like, this is such a clean environment, except I don't want this most of the time. At least compact it down to one line. Good, good, good. It's something C-Line could learn. Just compact this thing really freaking hard. I mean, Linux was actually pretty decent with everything except debugging. Even running C++ code is passable. But debugging is just... God, I hate it. Hate it. Nasty debugging tools and these setups. Anyway, let's see what I get. Good test is my test. Good test. Yeah, looks Gucci. To those who don't know the magic or figure out the name of a new value is through some hidden macros. Hidden macros. Not even sure if this is it or not. I mean, debugging always takes more time than actually writing code, so that's not a surprise. It's just that when debugging tools suck, it just makes... Dude, I think my game, it would take me like 10 times longer to make my game on Linux debugging versus Visual Studio Windows debugging. It's like, dude, it'll be a little bit impossible for me to make a game there. Hate it. Hate it. Anyway. Alright, next one over. Fine, last off. Right. I mean, actually, might as well. I might as well. Find from index. I guess substring is the other one. Just call it range. Yeah. Too inclusive. I think. I'm not sure. Oh, it doesn't take unless it's provided the values. Never really made const expr stuff before, so this will be an interesting exercise. All right, I think at this point, so just switch to unit testing. Cleanse and evil. Boink, 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 boink. You know, it's an old battle of is const expr const or not? So far, my main use of const expr has been inline declaration of constants. Like this, or more commonly, bruh. Yeah, something like this. Because this way you can declare static variable and define it here without having to jump to some freaking CPP file to do the same thing. So that I've been appreciating quite a bit. For sure. For sure. All right. Full screen this thing. Line last off. Find. Oh yeah, this thing. Don't care about following that stuff. What is this? The hell? Oh, we deleted something by accident. Anyway. This thing. Bruh. I mean, I don't mind this too much. Const eval, yeah, I haven't dove in that much into that. Const eval. Briefly read on that, briefly once in a while. To be fair, const expert and const eval might be one of the nicer features actually usable and nice. Like especially if const expert, but it's been around for quite a while, but I appreciate that a lot. That I understand. That I can actually see like an actual performance optimization. Pre-compute compile time. It's not a freaking Clang. Clang freaking takes twice as long to compile my game. Hell no. Hell no. Oh yeah, this morning before the stream I fixed this implementation to work with Clang. Because Clang gives back a different function name compared to MSVC, but not too surprising. Just force this constructor for functions. Just a hint. I bet it's more than that, you know. C++ was never a simple thing. It's always 3,000 gotchas. But yeah, I'll look into it at some point. Yesterday I was looking into extended position-based dynamics for physics implementation. Who knows, maybe sometime next year I'll implement my own physics engine. Because dude, I struggled for hours to compile damn physics 5 on Linux. It was missing random things. I hate having dependency, I just hate it. Anyway, this one, oh yeah, time. I don't need strings of such a freaking 8-byte size. I am good. Oh, find last off. Oh, this one can provide an option. Ooh, yes. Hell yes. And what, and I guess? I don't know. I'm okay with that. Just default to 0. It seems Gucci. Ooh, I wonder. That seems fine. Bring this implementation and I think end position is actually decent. One thing I appreciate about Visual Studio is that you can just grab one of those things. Excuse me, where's string view? Basic string view? Yes. I think press F1. And that, yes. That brings me what I want. Ooh, U8 string view. That's cute. Too bad, never gonna use it. Except occasionally look at it and take some portions. And position. Special values. That means depends on the context. Yeah, dude, that's exactly what I was thinking. That is exactly what I was thinking. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Because saying it here doesn't particularly know if it's like out of or not. I don't know. I'll just do it this way, and then I'll think about it. I'll think about it. This is probably okay. Okay, I just want things to compile so that I can run this on which it fail. No appropriate constructors. While calling what? This thing? Oh, right. He still wants to do default constructor. Yeah, of course. Of course. Yeah. Did I do that? This is enumeration begin end. From where? Here. Makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Oh. Who's missing the new? This guy's missing the new. Okay. Things are Gucci. Okay, good. Everything fails, which is exactly what I want. Because it's not gonna do anything yet. Right. Let's see, what does it give me? Yeah, a bunch of empty strings. Good. Good. Which means now I can start getting things done. Good. Good. That seems easy. I guess we'll see. Can I just do usual loops? I think I can with C++, Tony. It's I. Oh, it's the last stuff. So I need to go from the end. No. Fine, I'll make a separate one. Minus, -1. Ooh, good catch. Well, I was thinking ahead of too many things. I was thinking about this. String u tests. Okay. Gucci. Now what? You're getting moved. You are definitely getting moved. Damn it. Nature's calling. I'm gonna have to leave. Last of t. And this should be equals to 3. Yeah. I don't know if I got everything right yet. Damn it. Alright, be right back. Nature's calling. Be back. Okay. Game test. Good. All right. Last off. No. Give me both. Why did it take seconds to run? Oh, whatever. Whatever. See, last off. One more test. One more test. Abba. Fine last stuff. Should give me a 3. At position 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Seems good. Hmm. 3 will give 3. What's I'm done? Okay. Is there a way for me just to add the whole thing? Maybe not, but whatever. It seems fine. I think some early C++ versions you didn't have access to do for loop, but now seems Gucci. Hello. Check. Okay. Next is find. And the size from index. Name is easy. That's too much duplication, actually. Find. Yes. Starting from 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Data. It's going to be 5. Okay. Okay. Now this thing. Oh. Can I do static assert here? I don't know. Can I? Can I? Not sure. I don't like this. I'm gonna go with view. I don't have an operator. I mean, I guess it's fine for now. Where is 0? Should be A. Oh, this is equality. Not. Yeah. Will that change if I do this? Can that appear? No, I guess not. I guess not. This is where const eval comes in. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. No. Find a function of blah blah. Not yet, huh? I mean, technically it made sense to me there. It would be logical to do, but whatever. Is an immediate function. Every function must produce a compile time result, constant. Okay. See if this does anything. Did not evaluate a constant. If I take it out. But it's kind of interesting that it's not a static assert. Maybe static assert has a different meaning, but I can't quite do that. Only template parameters. I could make this template parameter technically. Could make this template function. And that would probably be fine. Yes, it's too painful. It's just too painful. Why don't I do this? Okay. We technically implemented everything. So then somebody go see how far it actually succeeds. Doing it. Keep constant valve and you can just use a throw. I mean, it doesn't really apply to me because I have exceptions entirely turned off anyway. So that's fine. Right, let's go. Let's see what I'm getting. Full name. Full name is blah, blah, blah. Bro, why do I have to click this? Okay, add a new. Right. Something is lagging again. Bro. Thank you. Okay, if it didn't. Oh, that's fine. Let's find last stuff. Oh. I don't know what the hell's that. It must have been -1. It must have been -1. Dude, the breakpoint took like 2 seconds to disappear. What the hell? What? Whatever, I'm using Insider 2026, so I get it's gonna be bugs. Fine. Fine. So I didn't find it. The end. Wait, this is a different meaning. Oh, this one has a different meaning. It's up to that point. Not from beginning. Ah, I get it. I get it. I get it. Up to index. Yeah. To modify a few things. Up to index. Right. 0. Right. Otherwise. To index. Up to index. Right. So now let's watch everything fail. Oh. So annoying. So annoying. Go. That takes me to that. Good. So this is up to index. So if up on index 3 should be that, up to 4. No, wait. 0, 1, 2, 3 should be fine. 0, 1, 2, 3. Seems reasonable. It seems reasonable. Alright, let's see. What are we getting? There are no surround of bracket. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Up to index 2 makes sense. 3 makes sense. Okay. Okay. What do we get now? Start and SV. Oh, this is different magic than it did before. Wait, was this length? This reads like length. Oh, it was length. Bro. It was count. Oh. Oh. This doesn't actually make sense why I would have been borrowed in that case. Seems like I could just say this. Seems like. Too bad I can't debug that. That would be kind of nice. 114 and this 119. SV got. This +1. Why is it +1? Why are you +1? Length of 6, no less. Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. 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 Test it for realsies. I hate this lag, I really do. Why didn't you reinstall Windows Update again? Yeah. Hey, it's Ariane. Welcome back. Let's see what has states. This has states. Names Gucci. No, I kind of wish. Whatever. Anyway, seems fine. Ooh. Failed to open. Actually, that's totally fine to fail to open. Is that catch 2? And this is duck test. Catch 2, I think I used to use catch 2, and that was taking too long to compile, so I switched to duck test. Still C++, but at least compiles fast. Have I seen Arc Raiders Enemy Eye that is so good? No. I wish a little bit of stream, but not much. Dark test. No. No, it's on duck test. The faster C++ unit testing. According to this site, anyway. But my knowledge C++ 1 to 10, I don't know, 3. Especially as it is today, not much. Not much. Yeah, duck tests I've been happy enough, especially because it has greater integration in Visual Studio. You can just like run this thing. And it creates a little sessions, you can modify it. Create it, whatever, rerun it, debug it. It's pretty sweet. Pretty sweet. Yes, this is totally fine. Yeah, I forgot I was handling that. I forgot I was handling that. I don't want to crash. I don't want to crash. Okay. Hello. Actually. Okay, that completes string view. That completes string view implementation. Okay, who would have good option states? Actually, I guess it's fine. Resource dropper. Yeah. All right. Enumerations are functional. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. If I need more, implement more. But this is fine. Okay. Probably still. Yeah. But okay. Okay. I don't think I use this anywhere else. Except for that as a potential. What's up, bro? What is cracking? We're already done. Already finished, man. Already finished. Already finished. Even then, I'll implement a few things that I need. This unfortunately has to be lowercase, even though I usually prefer capital. But super duper easy. And then the actual use. I mean, this was trivial. Trivial. My only worry about was, I think this doesn't compile on some older platforms of C++. Because I remember some older initially concept did not support loops at all. So to do some kind of magic to make this work, but now it just works. Just works. It'd be nice to have this as a context for a second, just do that, but this is fine. Yeah. Might be a few edge cases, one might crash somewhere, but you know what, that's fine. Yeah, I think the latest C++ can do loops, so it's fine. Plus, it's not like I'm going anywhere lower. Not for a long time. And if I'm going somewhere nasty platform where I don't have that support like Linux or something, or some random console, then I'll deal with that in the future. Don't care enough. Also been working a little bit on presentation for the next YouTube video. So just creating this animation using Python. Yeah. This one might need more colors, maybe. Look at the power of a Python library to generate all this cuteness. Let me see. I think I gotten as far as this point. You run the systems over. And then you grab the next entity and so on. I think the next thing I would need to do was show because this is not the way I implement my entities. This is what I've heard of before. We just have like structs, array of component per type, and then you just reference from an entity. And I'd not do that. No, sir. No, sir. For me, entities are bigger and just stack together. Very fancy. Very fancy. Oh yeah, that's right. I added the whole thing. Reference from entity. I mean, the thing is, if you are going through, if you have a loop specifically going over just like one entity type at a time, like in a big loop, it totally makes sense. Like if you have some kind of big iterations of like big fat enough components, we only need to care about that component, this one will be fine. Because then you can just kind of skip that. Because it's not actually a ref, it's more like an integer, so you can always jump into that and do logic on that if you can. So it doesn't necessarily mean the reference. But as far as I've seen in my game code, my components are pretty small. So I need to be able to like reference multiple at once. So I need that to be close to memory. So that's the idea. I need to work this one to be the new style though. So I kind of need those things to be close together. I had fun with this stuff. I think this was a few months ago when our maid wrote this. Yeah. I'll need to rework on this a little bit, but it's fun, I suppose. I'll do that when I don't have the brains to code, like at the end of the day or something. Nice, contiguous, indeed, indeed. It's pretty kind of fun. Let's see, table. Here's the entity table. Entry storage buffer. This is the one place I still have dynamic memory. This might be just about the only place. And everything just gets shoved into that. It's right pawn. Still a bunch more stuff to do. This might be... I just really enjoy this animation. Just so much easier to understand when it's done like that. Ray dynamic. Sure, I don't think it's anything special. I did specify the alignment and the type. Align free stuff. Q sort. I could move that outside. The only really magical thing is when I'm doing resizing. Because everything else is super duper easy, nothing special at all. Pre-allocate. It's kind of cute. But all that is here. Yeah, most of the actual logic is just resize if necessary. Because you don't want to pre-allocate sometimes. Like, except I don't do it. I thought... I'm first... Yeah, I know when I'm doing this. Yeah, when I'm creating a new table. When I'm finding a new table for an entity. Table, right. What do I do it here? Yeah. So when I'm creating a new table, yeah, no existing table found, create a new table. Right. And then here, what I do is I compute the size of the component that's going to this particular table. So I have to compute all the alignments, go through component signature, the entity goes in here. I would add it all up, including all this padding. Dude, I think the most complex part, honestly, was maybe the padding. Everything else was kind of easy. Just have to make sure the components are aligning to where they want to align. You have to pad all that nasty stuff out. And then finally, when you compute everything, you have your size in bytes for the whole entity. That's when we resize the buffer to that. So always start each entity table to have at least one entity as a space there. And that's when you go finally into resize if necessary. I think the only trick I do here is I double up the size the next time runs out. Outsize 1 mil. That I don't really understand what exactly this means, honestly. But I did find that when I was calling this align crap, I think this one was meant to be like how much space you have in the buffer, so I just gave it something big, just to get the right value out of alignment. Oh, this is a test check anyway. Yeah, this is just a test check. and check pointer. Technically. ECS, extra validation. Technically. That's why I have this to-do thing here, because I don't understand it. Because the thing is, I'm computing something that is memory has not been created yet. So this is given specific alignment and the size, the pointer to check. Because isn't this null empty by default? Oh, do I have this disabled? Oh god, this is gonna recompile a bunch of stuff. But that has been stable for so long, I can probably just ignore this. Because this thing is null, so it points to nothing, so the memory's address is 0. Like it's just 0, so I don't quite understand it. I think it technically would need to allocate first, then put the pointer in there. I'm not sure. I guess I'll keep that for now. I don't know. Probably fine. Yeah, but here to simply think, some of my components are kind of big. Not a megabyte size big, but kind-ish. Because this is not for component, this is actually for the whole entity. And some entities can be pretty big. Pretty big is what she said. Let's see what my biggest entity right now is. The fattest, biggest entity. I think it'd be one of those destruction components. Tables. So biggest table is 2.5 megabytes, but this is capacity of 9 entities inside. Hey, here's an entity, almost a megabyte. Ooh, I'm going to be careful about this. Yeah, oh yeah, it's super lush mesh material crap, 0.5 megabyte. Yeah, that one is a biggie. It's useful as side objects. Super large. What's that movie called? Big ass fries, right? It's funny stuff. Because what it asks is that I need to create this view of all this stuff, except I don't want to create entities for this thing, so I just need visual presentation. So I just compute what meshes would go here and just combine them together here, so you can have up to 1,000 of his meshes. And then I needed to also keep track of its particular materials data. Oh yeah, I needed the crap when I was moving here. Because before it usually be gray, so I didn't care about material type. But when you create this fake objects, this is no longer physical, so purely visual. So I need to keep track of all the materials. So I basically copied all that over and so on, so I think it creates like 4 big entities. Oh, I bet I can tell. Did you count of 1? Oh yeah, it's that guy. I lost it. I lost track of it. Let's reset. Okay, now I see this guy, table 11. Table 11. Yeah, so now I get 5 of them. 5. Oh, because here I turn off other stuff. And that's... What is the 5th one? I don't know where the 5th one is at. Don't know. Whatever. Whatever. I think the most interesting code to me that I've never written before was this crap. This is probably the most advanced crap I had to write, specifically because of this, because this is such a rare code for me to write. I pretty much never used this in line like that, but here I had to. I didn't have any other option. Because this thing expands out for every component, so you're going to have to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And as you grab the pointers, you need to grab the right pointer from this data block. I think a couple days ago I actually optimized this a little bit. This used to be an array operator index, and I converted it into manual addition. This was, I had to look up how to do that crap. Whatever. Anyways. Oh yeah, for the video, I definitely need to get screenshots of this tool. Yeah, the capacity is dynamic capacity. That's why you have dynamic heap and static heap. Where dynamic heap is something those tables allocate as they grow. Static heap is just something included part of the application startup. 340 different tables. Jesus Christ. Entity count 1,000. Wow. Plus or minus 1. Which entity is being created temporarily? Oh, this is a UI thing. Because my UI entities and game entities share space, so that's the one. Largest entity count. Oh yeah, this is where I can be... how many tables have at least... I think it's entity size. Under the limit. So you kind of see like most tables are pretty small. I was actually thinking of creating a special allocator where it just grabs memory from like contiguous small blocks of like, I don't know, maybe like 1,000 bytes, maybe 2,000 bytes. Maybe 1,000 bytes would be pretty good covering like a third of all tables. Because most tables don't grow. Most of them just have like one component, one entity type, and that's it. Actually, it's 3, 4. Yeah, this is where you're gonna get only one. I think most of these are UI entities, because UI entities are very unique oftentimes. So it's oftentimes difficult to combine them the right way. Like this one, the only difference is a tag. It's like 1 byte of difference. Yeah. Yep. Yippa dippa. Whatever. Oh yeah, I added some perf yet. Dude, I'm not cool with this stuff. I'm just lagging for a few seconds. Oh, taskbar crashed again. Okay, I need to reinstall. I need to reinstall the update. Yeah, it's hanging already. Thank you, taskbar. Alright, so before... Well, I think about what to work on UI and gameplay. Oh, yeah, it's right. This one likes to crash too, and then when it happens... I'm not installing preview, that was the cause. The only way to fix that I've found so far is to reinstall a previous major update. Date history. I forgot where I did it. I want it somewhere in some random ass location. Recovery. Forgot where it was. I think I need to do that because that was a bit much. Oh, maybe I did do that. Yeah, I remember doing this window. So maybe it was this. It's recovery. Reinstall now. Yes, reinstall now. Yeah. Yeah. That helped last time. Well, last time this took forever and a half. Fine, well, let's go on. Maybe I will work on this after all. Let's see. This is the introduction. Some goal things, whatever. Play some of this, talking about entities. I will do some kind of pictures from the game to show robots as an entity, so on. Then this gets expanded to show components. Right, and then expand on the components, show the values. Do that cuteness. Over to systems. Connection up. See if it matches with different colors. I might need to do more of this. Might need to do more. Edition options. Maybe I'll create. How do I want to show this? Since it's 2. Oh, is it going to be the same name? I need to be careful. That probably doesn't work in Python, yeah. 2. 4. Bunch of bearing ass work. This is when you die. 7. Right. Now we're going here now. 2. Thing is, This is actually was fine. I just need to style it the same way. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Rounding rectangular. I don't remember doing this. Okay. Those three need to move at the same time, though. Oh, that must be the last one. Fine. This one. No, it's not. Okay. Ooh. Oh, it does that crap. It does that crap. New position, match Y only. Ugh. Ugh. Dude, I kind of wish I could just scrub it. I honestly, I should just move it over to this guy's at. So 1, 2, 3. Let's see where this guy is. This doesn't make sense. Entity center, fine. Then who was moving? Position, new position. Oh. Kind of weird. No, 2 will be in spot. 3 needs to go to get edge right, line latch. Ah, I can do this. Why don't you do that? One to the left, align by right. Where are we at? Installing? Okay. Interesting. I mean, I don't care about this misalignment. I'm worried about this thing. What is it? Animate, move to that spot, get edge center. We're right. So who's... Shouldn't need this anymore, right? Oh, this thing. This thing. Oh, I did that on purpose. I did that on purpose. Yeah. Down. Rounded rectangular. That sounds like... This shifts up. Oh, it's moved to entity. Entity being the... Kind of odd. Kind of odd. No, this one's fine. Wait. If I'm gonna do that, so I'll shift that over. Yes. No. That thing. It's because it go into the entity. Yeah, this is around everything. Move to entity. Am I moving it somewhere? Yeah, transform it into a target. Yeah, but it's in place. It's in place. This is why I moved it slightly up before. Rectangular. I think. Because this is... Do I hide it entirely? Inside entity side text. Next to that. I mean, if it's gonna be that, maybe I can just... Need a group. Either. Maybe for now I'll be lazy. I know, man. I wish it would compiled faster, because, dude, like, even on my beastie CPU, it's so sluggish. And sometimes deducing errors is like... It makes C++ template errors look nice. Let me see. Move to... I just wanted to move. Can I just do the same thing? Get edge center. Right. Align myself off the left of it. Not sure. But this feedback is like compiling Rust language. Look at that. so long to compile. Oh, it didn't move. Oh, this one did. Wait, when did it move? That's not quite what I want. Because now it escapes out. It escapes out of target, which is really... Hold on, what is this? No, this is actually component group. In that case, this needs to move to the left. By right. Needlessly complicated. Not quite. Bro, this is just wrong approach. Just a wrong approach. Oh, is it? Oh, is it? Is it? What did I get wrong? Bro, sometimes you just, for no reason, you just decides to, you know what? I'm just gonna fail like Python usually does, and then you have to go and clear the freaking cache. Entity tables. Recompile the whole thing. And this time it's probably gonna work. You can see it creates all the little video sections. Yeah, now it just works. God damn it. Yeah, okay. Probably need to move this in before. Let's do this softer. So it doesn't pop quite so nastily. It's probably not necessary to do this thing, but grab the right edge, align by left. Waiting. This is why I have to like break this up into like tiny sections, because once it goes over like 5 seconds, it takes too long to compile, too long to play. But at least now I got everything aligned. Okay. Hey, rounded is cute. Rounded is cute. I don't know. Can this do corner radius? Supposedly. Supposedly. I mean, now that I'm here. Ugh. It's too slow. Although it's fine while I'm talking to YouTube videos, so it's fine. It's whatever. I think I want to move it all at the same time. The problem is kind of dependency to it. Who's not rounded? That's just so stupid. Like, why do I have this move? Because this is of a nag guy. And it's over this. What if first I move this thing here when it's doing this magic? I can just move this guy here now. Move it up a bit. Gosh. Somehow this is more straining than actual coding. Right, so this is the thing on a line 2. Okay, so while this is going on, one, 2, animate, move 2, entity, right? I'm gonna start commenting out some animations. Yeah, okay. So no longer need this. Bro, finish installing. I don't want to be interrupted, but yes. Yeah. No unnecessary movements now. This is fine. This is Gucci. Okay. I'm done with this for now. This is fine. It's as much as I have patience for it. Back to coding. It seems fine. Seems fine. I'm still tempted to try that placement new trick mess, see. Really tempted. It's probably fine. 13 seconds as opposed to 20 of freaking Clang. Freaking Clang crap. Anyway. Maybe I can do something boring, something like even new. Actually, maybe something to fix this text misalignment. Because it's been bugging me. It has been bugging me. Like it should be fixed. Yeah, it's time to do this. Insight, come forth. Still impressive, actually, that you can update, do this whole thing while doing your work. Still quite impressive. Are you complaining about Steam? No. Oh, I'm not doing the right thing. I need the old school frame debugger. Yeah. I don't care. Let us see now. Bro. But even ignoring this difference in pixels, this is still wrong. This is not equal. Not equal. And height, I think it's based on the characters. How high some characters can go. Proof that this is not an image. It's just a shader stuff. And this application just loves to whatever. Okay. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. So now it's time to do the hard work. Something that's impossible in Linux, otherwise known as debugging. Go. Oh, kill it. Oh no. Please. Bro. It doesn't show up on a test bar. Yes. Thank you. Oop. What really annoys me is the fact that this helper is gone. Was it just Visual Studio? Oh, maybe in Visual Studio. I mean, I have it. Fine. I guess I'll use shortcuts. Fine. Oh no. Oh, this thing. Control bracket to move forward. Okay. Text drawer. This thing. Oh, this is so big. Last time I looked at this was what? Some 600 lines. Oh, the function. Specifically, this is when I choose a line vertically. Line vertically. You know, all this magic. Line vertically. It's been way too long since I wrote that. Way too long. Don't remember anything. So this is a parent's dimension, which minus this. This is that vertical thing that's supposed to be. the dimensions of this thing, which height is 0.071. Wait a second. But this UI text is on this guy. No, this is not parent. This is not parent. This is this dimension. There's a separate one for that, so this is fine. This is fine. It's 0.0701, right? Web has entity ID. No. Oh, I don't have access. Button 362. 362. Oh. That's bar dead. Okay. Good. Maybe I should learn about the bookmarks, huh? It's been nice to have a freaking bookmark here. This guy. Align vertically. Okay, 0.7071, yes. That's the height. Screen space, I think. This font scent. What's the character height in space? I mean, this whole thing looks sus. That just looks sus. What is that? And why is it here? Okay. Lag is getting real from installation, I guess. It's still at 35%. Yep, for sure. Kill it. Kill it. I'm just gonna do hot reloading in this thing. Remove that. Good. Good. Yeah. Dude, this is a supercomputer. This is freaking 9950X3D. Like, dude, I don't think I can get a much stronger desktop CPU if ever. Alright. The test bar is gone. How do I restart test bar? Explore. It already hung. Oh, anger. I can feel the anger. Dude. I already tried Linux for 2 days. It wasn't worth it. I ain't doing it again. Might as well wait for this. It's close to being done, so maybe there's a chance. I just need to bring this thing now. Go. Okay. Now it looks lower than it was before. So interesting. Character height and shader space. Height and shader space. I don't think this is in shader space. This is in screens center. Window space 0 to 1, right? Those are good comments. Good comments. And this guy, what are you in already? I don't think this is in shader space yet. Shader space gets computed here. Right. Character height in shader space. Should be double. Not that it means anything. Line breaks. Number of line breaks. Alright, this is too much paint. No. I need a smaller breakpoint. So we're gonna pass the entity. Means I can drill down to here. Yeah. Let it rip. Let it rip. Dude, did it go down percentage? Was it 75 before? No? Maybe I'm going crazy. Maybe going crazy. Okay, look at this. Is it still 362? Three, 6, 2, yes. Nice stable IDs. You just gotta love that. I think it's because of load UI before load the world or something. Not sure. Not sure. Okay. 362, Gucci. How about that for conditional breakpoints? Okay. So shader space 0.06. Line breaks versus one line break. One line break. How does this make any sense? Why would it be minus this? This doesn't make any sense. Who wrote this nonsense? Who wrote this crap? Line break. Oh, this just means... I mean, whatever it means doesn't make any sense. So first character in line is 0, so it looks like just the first line. Force new line. I need to remember, does this mean it's always nothing? Yeah, all starts with 1. It all starts with 1. Technically, that's not so much line. Lines. Total lines, so at least 1. And then first index, and afterwards actual line breaks. Okay. Okay. Still doesn't make any sense. Should be applying some kind of scaling to this, if nothing else. There you go. Line width, right. The first character line is 0, fine. Font accent. Okay, sure. Size of the font. Fine. I mean, oh, this whole, it's an addition. That's why it makes it more complex. Ugh. The top is where at? Top previously was. No. Line 2 fonts, 705 where I'm at. Oh, there's nothing before it? There's initialization to that. Current line top. Two, four, four, three. Oh, it's so hard to focus. Well, taskbar's crashing. And this thing is almost done. So I'm looking to adjust it. To put it into the in the center. I need to test something. Right. If I go here, the button I already know and understand. I turn off alignment, vertical, and capture that. So that looks aligned to me, to the top of it. Okay. So what I need to do, top. So it means the current top. Okay, I understand. So I need to move it down to half point mark of the center. Current top without vertical alignment is the top of the local element, such as at the top of the button. Vertical line. I need to move the stacks down to the center of the button, while also taking into account the character center, which isn't actually centered. That depends on the font and the highest and lowest glyphs. Which I'm not sure. Check if centering the glyph Still looks fine. Not sure. Some like that. Okay. I think at least with that I understand something. Oh. And side, why can't you just kill it cleanly? Yeah. Back to here. Confirm the values. See if I got this right. If I got this right, this text. Well, it doesn't really print the values, does it? Lines, height, width. Not really. Font ascent. It's a current font we're working on, right? Right. Sand ascent. Lowest character below the pen line. Largest character above the pen line, right? Yes. Yeah. See if I need this or not. Oh, what is what I was doing? I was taking the whole height, half that. So I'll just see how it looks like if you just do that and nothing else. Well, that all it does just brings it down to half a mark. No. No. Wait. Let's focus on this. That looks like it brought it. Probably did bring it about halfway. So that makes sense. That makes sense. About halfway. Right? Yeah, I think so. So now I need to take out bro. Taskbar is incapable of life now. Yeah, that's. What is this naming came from? Thought. It's so weird. Whatever. Okay, so let's keep those terms separate. So I brought that down to that. And now I need to bring the glyph up from its ascent, from difference between its ascent and the pen line. I think pen line is essentially 0, I think. Yes, this is already that. Ascent. I don't remember the units of this. What are the units here? Don't remember. Don't remember. I think, is it? That looks almost good. Almost. The last 3%, man. They're taking its sweet time. This does almost looks good. Except it doesn't take line breaks into account, so... This doesn't take multiple lines into account. I need a new... I need to test this on a new entity. X tester. Image. Scale that thing down a bit. That is fine. And it's like complete ass pain to read. Okay. Almost makes me want to add a feature to Zoom UI without using magnifier. That here. Okay. Okay. Still no bueno. Ooh. How long is it going to be sitting at 100%? That is a question. Probably have time to not run an event site session. I mean, technically, I could have implemented myself without having to do this. It's like a toggle to show triangles. UI triangles. Yeah, that would be a good idea. That would be a good idea. A good idea. So I don't have to do this whole mess. So this doesn't look even... That does not look the same height. A bird up base, I thought a bird up is in this. But that's actually... Well... This capture's not gonna work either, huh? I was hoping. No. Well, what happened there? Oh, I pressed some kind of shortcut. Oh, I'm triggering some shortcut in Insight. Fine. Fine. A ruler? No. That'd be kind of cool. Alright, how about not selecting this? No, we're still space in between, but too much. Why don't I center it? And then restart. Because I think this is a negative. Is it negative? Are you negative? Wyman. I think it is negative. I think it's negative. Do I need to take half of that? Maybe. I think so. Alright, last test and then to the reboot. To the reboot land. Oh, still holding on. Still holding on. You know what? Fine. Fine. If you're gonna be like that. Rip. Good luck. See you on the other side. Let us see. Last time that fixed it. But we'll see. I'm still not sure what's causing the Explorer to hang like that. But I haven't found exact triggering. Because sometimes it's fine for a few hours. But this is a decent option. It technically kind of reinstalls Windows without messing with my applications. If anything, that's a pretty impressive feature. Linux will definitely never be able to do something like that. Which update? So this is actually tricky. As far as I can tell, my Explorer crashes from the latest Insider update, which usually are pretty good and stable, but that one is not. So the first fix to uninstall that Insider update. But that doesn't always address the problem. For a few hours it's okay, but then it stops, then it breaks again. So then what I do is I look to my last Windows installation before that Insider update and I uninstall that. So I think it literally reinstalls Windows to the current last moment to the current moment I have on now. So it's almost like a repair. Yeah, it's even called repair system, which is why this thing is taking sweet time. Sweet, sweet time. Last time that worked. We'll see. Indeed, indeed. Real question is, how long will I be able to resist not writing my own physics engine? That is a question. I really shouldn't, but it would give me ability to make some nice clothing and hair effects, even better than it is today. I think. What's our current physics 5? Some of the controls not quite what I want. I mean, it's decent enough fine for now. It seems to be fast enough. The only concern I have is that my hair simulation is very simplistic right now, and I can't really do any clothing sim without pulling in GPU. I don't particularly want to deal with GPU physics. I would love to have a CPU solution with some simple clothing effects. Because physics requires GPU, and only that, it can only support NVIDIA GPU. And I really don't feel like porting, like even though they made it open source now, I still don't feel like dealing with that nonsense and porting that whole mess. Plus, from what I'm seeing is the new method I've been reading about, it seems more stable than what Physics 5 was written with. So it might allow me to do more fancy physical stuff. Well, anytime now. Sometimes my setup is so odd. Oh, it's alive. It doesn't show on the screen yet, but it's actually booting now. It's just too early to send video output. Interesting. Oh, it's still not sending. Interesting. It's 30% post updates. Enemy restored a few times. Yeah, last time it restored a couple of times. But also, it's really nice to own your own physics engine, because when I was porting to Linux a couple of days ago, Physics 5 was giving me headaches. And like when something crashes really bad inside physics, I'm just helpless. And feeling of helpless when it comes to your own game tech is awful. And nowadays with AI, I think I could actually make it something decent in about a week or so. If anything, I think the basics will probably be easy enough. What might scare me more is computing convex shapes from triangles that I have. That might be more annoying. But maybe there is some simple algorithm that AI can suggest to me to implement. Subsite, welcome back. I'm currently waiting for Windows to finish repairing itself, because my Explorer and taskbar were just crashing every other minute. Let's see if this repair works. I think it's rebooting second time right now, machine. Well. Oh, 75%. This time it's even sending the video output to the capture card. Impressive. Impressive. It might actually have logged in enough to do that. Replacing string view. That's already been done. Because the steel headers are nice. They're pulling in too much. Slow down compile times. And that stuff is super simple. Actually, yeah, I should update the Steam title. But why? I just told you why. The STL headers pull in way too much, increasing build times. And then when you have to put them in very common header files, it ends up spilling over the whole compile time base. That's the reason for slow compile time in C++. When you major header files, having to deal with that crap. What do you replace it with? Just my own implementation. which is like 20 lines of code. It's really not much. I don't need the whole class, just a few basic stuff that it needs. Okay. Okay. Boink, boink, boink. Like, is it a string view? Yeah, it's direct replacement of the string view. Well, kinda. Really what I was using it for was to do compile time computation of the names of enum values. And there I needed to do some context per string view operations. But that was done like in 20 minutes. That was easy. But good reminder to update the stream name when this loads. I need to replicate this scene in colors to see how it looks like now, because this was like a year ago. It's alive. It's alive. Okay. Okay. We've contact. We got contact. Indeed, man. Well, I don't care how string view is used. I don't really use strings used that way most of the time. But back in business. Back in UI debugging. Might as well time to do. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, it's good, it's good. All right. We'll keep an eye on things, see if things crash down and burn. Right. I was knee deep in here. Hello? Go. Go. Right. Yeah, that doesn't actually zoom in. All right, text tester. So not vertically aligned, vertically aligned. Passing reference to a city string. Well, that really depends if it's debug build or release. Reference to strings. Well, sometimes you can't, especially during compile times. Enum names. This one specifically. No, I'm pretty sure a build will create a full object and not remove it out. But anyway, there's no reason to do any kind of reference here. This is all inside this call. It never leaves it outside pretty much, except for this. I guess it does that. But it's all context per her. All it is. So I'm not sure what you're doing about references. I don't actually do any references. It's just straight up copies. Or whatever it does. But anyway, that's in the past. That's in the past. It's already been a success. We're on a stream viewer. Everything else is gone. Gonzos. No more STD crap in here. Except that. Which is fine. Now, this thing. Does this actually do it? Because what if I take it out? Goes all the way down. I think maybe I can take out this portion. I mean, it's almost there, almost. Let's create an object into the hood if you're just passing reference to string. I guess he means is that in order to pass a reference to something, you need to create that object. Otherwise, what you're referring to. It's really, I think it's optimization from what I understand, where it might be a reference, but in optimization case, it's just going to look for the final destination of the object if you're doing a copy or whatever else, and it just creates the object in that context. So optimization can sometimes skip object copies around like that, whatever it's called, the alias, return value optimization, some crap like that. It's a bit harder to do that testing in ConsExpert though. But I guess if you take it out, you can do some. But anyway, those are easy peanuts. Don't particularly do much. What I'd love to understand what's going on is here. Yeah. You pass a raw string because const char is not a string. So temp object needs to be created. Yeah, maybe. I don't really use std string. Honestly, I haven't been using std string for like 2 years. So I'm almost starting to forget how that stuff works. I just have very straight up buffers. So I don't need to think too much about that. Also, very rarely, this is the first time I actually need to do some fancy string operation. I usually don't need to do anything like that, so I haven't had a need to. The most I do is just print F and pure on the screen. That's it. So, do I keep launching inside or do I create a shader? To do debug view, I can just see all triangles. But I'm going to do inside one more time. And then I'll think about things. Because it does allow me to zoom in. Which is pretty nice. Okay, what do I need to do to disable this? Okay. Get. And don't remember the old school anymore. Yes. Anyway. Need to be able to see. And site. Suggest. Graphics. Capture. Boom. Thank you. Yeah, that is way wrong, huh? Yeah, let's think. What do I need to do to easily draw that as this? Because I hate launching inside just to see that. I can already get that. Terminate. Terminate. My better render doc. Well, yeah, it's Insight's tool. I mean, NVIDIA's tool. It's pretty sweet. Media Insight. Graphics. It's basically render doc, but it's theirs. I've been living in that tool for a while. I'm pretty sure it runs on not just in NVIDIA, but who knows? Who knows? I'm getting tired of typing that path. Actually, sheet of frag. Sheet of frag. Wait, is there some kind of Vulkan mode to just flip into that? I think there might be. I think there might be. Looking to have a debug toggle for UI that just shows triangles and no textures. Where's a Vulkan render pass setting to draw triangles, right? Yeah, pipeline state, so I remember. Wireframe rendering, right? Yeah. I remember seeing that. Polygon mode, fill, and line. Okay. The only problem with this is that it's not really flippable of a button. I don't really want to reset pipeline. I really don't. I really don't want to do it. Although I kind of already support that. Actually, I already kind of support that. When I rebuild shaders, I think I already do that. Ooh. Can I do a test? I'm gonna do it live. Where is that? Pipeline state. Polygon fill. Go. And now if I reload shader, boom. That sucked. AMD is better, dude. I'm still in daily AMD. Actually, I haven't had any new recent crashes. because I used to have this nice shading language called Slang, which took 300 years to compile compared to GLSL. Actually, yeah, this one. Like, it was pretty nice language, very good IntelliSense, lots of good module support and all that. And then it can convert itself into whatever you need, be GLSL, HLSL, whatever. But the problem is it would crash AMD drivers. So I just gave up. I went back to GLSL. Let me see if I get any new crashes. New crashes to investigate. There's something. There is something indeed. Although, let's see if I've looked at this before. Yeah, this will looked. I actually have not addressed this. I need to tag this. Too many debris. That's what it is. What we got in here? What do we got in here? Yep. It turns out actually making software requires a lot of effort, and you kind of need to be paid for it. Wait, this game started just fine, and then something crashed way later. But I have no idea what the hell this is. I think they were shutting down and something crashed while shutting down. I have no idea. I got no idea. Anyway. The shitty language is actually sponsored by NVIDIA. It was actually like NVIDIA principal devs who are working on that stuff. But the problem is, like, what do they care? They're not making a game. They don't care if it crashes on some old AMD drivers. So, why is it so weird though? Like, here it's perfect, but everything else is wonky. That is weird. And so is font, so is text, but everything's. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do some. I changed to polygon line, and some elements are looking odd. Is it just too small or what? Is it just too small? Kind of weird. Like, this one is, first one is perfect, and then after that, everything is wild. Back bit. I'm kind of not trusting this. No. This one is fine. It almost looks like it's into aliasing issue. It's so weird. Although, what does shader need to do? Maybe shader needs to do something different when I do that. You might be trying to. Yeah. It's for objects that are simple and fine, the triangles are looking okay. But if I'm trying to do some texturing work, then weirdness happens. It's only when a line crosses through the object that it draws some blue, yeah, like here, yep. Yeah, that's right. So I need to toggle into shader as well. This is not going to be enough. Ain't going to be enough. I don't think so. The eye is wrong. The eye is wrong. White lines. Line width. Did I disable this? I don't remember. Line width. What if I make it big? Big. Ooh. That looks awesome. Awesome, awesome. I just need to pass that into it. Okay, I can do that. That I can do. No, it's okay. Bush constants. Right. Dude, why is this not present all the time? These lines. Dude. Not useful. I wish there was a good GLSL IntelliSense, dude. Everything just sucks. I'm gonna miss lying on that. Fine, whatever. Yeah, because here I'm doing this whole color thing. But actually... call it push. It is push. Point view. The what color? Okay. Cloud color. What do I want here? I just want white. I guess I'll keep it white for now. And then I'll think about it in the future. Okay. What's that? Time. What do I call it? Okay, I got information here too. Oh yeah, it's gonna be good. It is gonna be good. You. This is fine. Nothing else to do. Power up some layers just in case. If I'm doing anything wild. Load shader. I guess I'll do it. Checkbox. I might get away without doing triangles. Maybe. Is there some main color that I get? Because if I do... Is there like a base color or something? Yeah, I think that works. Should be able to draw the box at least. Oh yeah. I did not enable that feature, did I? And if I just ignore you? I mean, this is good actually. This is really good. Reload. Yeah, it's gonna complain about that again, of course. Okay. Okay. I mean, still lines look pretty nice, so fine, I'll fix you. Well, it's not technically required for build. I'll just ignore you. Why are you complaining? It just had to be wrapped into that. Okay. It's fine. That is fine. No constant. Oh, this is freaking const expert. This must be converting it into int. And this guy... I don't understand, whatever. What if? Should be good. Bam, debug. Yeah, that's cute. The only thing I might do... It'd be nice to zoom in with a mouse. Like do like control mouse wheel and have it zoom on a point. But this is good enough. It's good enough. But I do want to fix that. This. Let's load it there just for debug builds. Just for debug builds. Build mode solid not enabled. For that, fine, go here. Yes. Unless do I have release mode here already? Probably not, so fine. It's nice to be able to fix little things like that. Kind of reminder that everything's good. Everything is Gucci. There you go, no warnings. No warnings this time. Okay. Except UI debug view. Almost makes me want a shortcut. Maybe. Kind of scared though. If they have interfered with game. Anyway, so now I have this. Which is nice. Which is nice. If I do the zoom, like if I do the zoom of the center, invert. Wouldn't it be just multiplying this guy? Wouldn't I just be doing this? Yes, yes. What did I do that with multiple? I did, oh, I just filled it in, okay. Just filled it in. Oh, what the hell, might as well. In this case, I don't. Wait, Spurvy. I did this. Oh, what specifies the path? Nothing, I guess. Oh, I do it here separately. Yeah, okay. 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 That. Right, I'll put that outside. You fall back. Copying my own code. It's fine, there's nothing outside. Fall back. This just happens to be different for no reason. Right? Oh, shaders. What did I get wrong? What did I get wrong? Oh, yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Oh. So can I just imitate zoom by what happens if I just multiply that? Is it just not loading it? I feel like it's not loading. Because this is coming as triangle points. I am so surprised. This just doesn't work. Maybe it didn't reload correctly. And now it's just gone. Right. Vertex. Let's see. Output. No, creates two outputs just completely fine. Completely fine. Oh, Fallback false. Right. Right. Okay. Okay. Oh, it just makes it explode. Huh. This an easy way to scale. Scale inside of vert. I'm surprised it's not working. Because shade space 00 in the center. Off to stuff elsewhere. Like, this should do like a move to the side, right? Wait, is this in pixels? Yeah, this is totally makes sense. So what the hell? From our lower left. Oh, scaling depth. Ooh, good point. Good point. I forgot about that. I don't want to scale the depth. Raw. It's not supported. Actually, it is. Okay. Yeah. With these, yeah. Excellent. Excellent. Maybe it's even easier than I thought it would be. Now I can just link it to mouse wheel, and that's fine. And it's fine. This is certainly good enough for now. I'll be right back. I need to turn up AC. It's getting too warm. Too much thinking. Well, back in. Now, this is good enough to analyze the problems. Yeah. So interesting. Interesting. It does do that. But now, let's actually bring it all the way down. Interesting. But this. This looks right on it, almost, but good enough for now. So, part makes sense. Is this halfway? I think so. I think so. Okay. Okay. So it is halfway. Now I need to find that whole dimension. I'm surprised it's not that. I really am. Actually, what do I use for this? Sand. On to sand. Oh. Might be it. You take away half. Anybody else touching top after? No. Depixelization, correct. Pixel height. Is this because... No, this is wrong too. Where the value is, it's not quite correct. That's cute. Actually, that's kind of cute. I gave a feeling to UI. I could have the same thing here, where I slightly move the label to the side depending on the camera location. Maybe. Yeah, so who the hell knows the dimensions then? If this is fine. character height and shader space. Because each character has a separate height or not? I don't think so. But this is a thing. Round to pixels. Technically, I needed to do by this. Technically, I need to wait until I know this portion. Right in space. Where does this come from? Pixels. Uh-huh. This is in shader space. Yeah. Now this is correct. And now it looks good. I think. It does feel a little like 1 pixel off in there, I think. But I'm gonna pass on that. That's fine. That looks like it's in the center. Hmm. Yeah. My only worry is that that doesn't handle multiple lines. Line. Except I'm not sure. Oh, I had to do that crap. Yeah, fit inside is what breaks lines. Unless I manually break it. Yeah, okay. This is what needs to be worked on. Then there's a 3. Yeah, okay. Because one is aligned correctly, the other ones are not. Which might come up like here, yeah. Yep. So, shader space. UI space, and then half that. So that makes sense. Now, if you have multiple ones, so why breaks? What I do? Think so. Because what I need to know is. Yeah, we're going back. Going back. Now that is interesting how it overlaps, I guess. I guess it's fine. That is interesting. I always assumed... Oh. That's gonna be a problem. Yeah, I just choose a particular HUD and go by that. So going with, yeah. Interesting. Huh. So I can't just take 3 of these because these guys overlap pretty hard. So whatever that line is, what do I do to advance the line by? Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh wait. Fit inside. Does this happen way before it does? It certainly does. Yeah, find line of character is on. Because I have to adjust it by line, right? Right. Font ascent. I'm gonna need to know this earlier. Max height per line. Oh, maybe this is fine. Maybe this one. So we'll see. Inside dimensions. Find the line which character is on. Is that because I can fit without aligning vertically? Yes, I see. Because this just means line breaks. Fit width. And then verticality is a separate thing. Okay, so that's actually good. It'll be easy to control. So in this case, this is fine. The way these guys are drawn is current line plus top. Because something else computes that. Yeah, it persits outside the loop. Fine. Which means I just need to handle that all here. Yeah. It's line numbers. Feels like it would be just this. Maybe even just that. Yeah. place is that? If this times lines is wrong, now we have a problem. Really is a problem. If it's one line, just bring it up by half. If it's two lines, supposedly it'll be up by 2. I'll just manually do it. So this is 2. Bring me too much. I think it counts that. Maybe. So I'm gonna have a max here, finding the maximum on the line, max height per line. Per line. I'm curious. Oh, so curious. What is the entity 665? $665, go. 1033 versus. No, that looks correct. Wait, why is this only once? Oh, is this a running thing? It doesn't compute everything all at once. Wait, what? Since when is that broken? Ah. I see. Interesting. More bugs. Good, good. I mean, I'll tackle that later. The 1 is good. Where is it line at? Negative 06, 01, 0.003. This is clearly different scales. Clearly. With the atlas size. Oh, this is UV. This is UV specific. In UV space. Okay. That explains a few things. So definitely do not want to use that. Because that's UV space. I just character both the pen line and UV space. It can be eventually converted, but just so weird. This might be kind of a lie. Character hide in space. Hide in pixels. Hide in pixels. Hide in pixels. Hide in pixels. Yes, this is an actual hide in pixels. In pixels. Which means I take that, divide by the height of width, and I get shader space. Right, all the cutouts are the same. I'm actually not getting confused. Since all of them are the same height, no matter the character, should all be the same pretty much. Let's think. So double light count brings it way too much. Which makes me think that this whole thing I think this is that. Then what the hell do I use? Let's figure out this height. Maybe that one is arbitrary. Because if it followed exactly the same way, it might be too far apart, but at least it'll be predictable. Chord line top. I'll add up font ascent. The height ratio. Seems kind of arbitrary. Kind of arbitrary. Size of font is a portion of windows. Wait. But if it takes up half the height, this is 0.5. 0.5 in shader space is a quarter, not half. It's kinda UV space. Kinda UV space. And that's what I do to add. Now that is obviously too far apart. Portion. If this is UV space, shader space, bring it down to that actually, and that would bring it into UI space. Scale. It's half. Screen now, it's already UI space. Already UI space. Then it's fine. All characters are the same height. Yeah. Okay. Now that I have that going, now I can correctly position it. Okay. Okay. Good news, bad news. Good news, bad news indeed. Yeah. Okay. I understand. I understand. And that needs to be corrected, but whatever, let's... It seems correct. Okay. Yeah, the only problem is now the line between characters is pretty wide. But at least now I understand where I'm going, what I'm doing. So if I want to subtract between lines, I can. Where do I have information? That information hide between lines of text. Hide between lines of text. Station factor. This is a new V space of an atlas, isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Don't use it anywhere, makes sense, because this looks unintelligible. I understand divided by atlas size, fine. But what the hell is Y max? Is this normalization factor of ascent? So I get this, I get that. That looks exactly like... I don't know. Maybe instead of that, just make it configurable outside of it. Height. Vertical distance between two consecutive baselines expressed in font units. It's always positive. Only relevant for scalable formats. I don't think I want to mess with that for now. What a mess with. Oh, but now everything here is aligned. Or is it? Is it? It's aligned. Looks aligned, but maybe... Might be slight misalignment to the character itself between bottom and top. But I'd have to see the cuts on Atlas. But whatever. No. Just need to. So fine, let's say I go for... So all this crap is gone. This is less confusing. Could take out... They're just too far apart. Yep. It only applies for second line and down. So here I could subtract a tiny bit every time. Line height portion. Normalize to height. It's more like how much I subtract out. Let's say overlapping like 10% to the next line. Right. So that would overlap it by 10-ish. Right. As opposed to 0. As opposed to half. Okay. Means now we can compute this correctly. And take into account lines overlapping. Total lines height. Lines height. Right. Now, here technically, doesn't look quite correct. If I was right on this. I mean, actually, maybe this is. Yeah. Yeah. So that looks good. Now I can control this. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, this is good stuff. Maybe configure. Stop nuclear. It's cracking. Turn off space goggles. What you be talking about? What do you be talking about? That looks good. Hey, what is going on with this? Why is that trembling? I understand that it's interesting. Whatever. Welcome to debug UI view. I think I fixed what I wanted to fix. This is now in the center. Correct. Is this in the center? It looks It might be like a few pixels off. That is different. Oh, is it? Is it? Well, looks centrish enough. Looks centrish enough. Oh, that's interesting that it doesn't cover the whole thing. We need to move the hover to cover the whole thing, but whatever. Okay, after a lot of kicking and screaming, that looks correct. This is fine. Let's clean up some garbage code. That's fine, fine. Somewhere here I had. What did I have? Debug 2467. Yeah. Little Gucci. It's fine. Almost tempted to finish the scaling to make it as part of my feature. But also we need to pass the point of scaling, maybe. Looks green. No worries. We're talking about what does look green? Oh, we're talking about this thing. Yeah, green means the new lines that I've added. Red means deleted. Yoinked. Actually, yoink means copy and paste. No, mind. Oh, cut and paste. Anyway, this is fine. I can now hide this little helper texture. You are going invisible. Okay, finally. So now, because before that, the font on the text wasn't aligned vertically. And that was no bueno. So let's do that. Fixed vertical alignment of text. There's technically one more issue that I just found that needs a tissue. And that is, you have a little less. What's up, Adele? Cracking them bugs. Like, this makes sense. This doesn't. Like, that should be in horizontal space. Why is it shifting over? And specifically, this is a problem for if it doesn't quite fit. Like, here it's completely fine and centered. But once you go over, boom, the first character over and it goes wild. Since I'm here, before I unload all my context of looking deep into UI code, I might as well fix it now. Because this is align center. Align center. And 665. Here's the width for this line. Oh, is it because when it's bigger, it loses meaning? Oh. This probably needs to be if it's greater than. Right, so right now I'm just gonna ignores it, and now we're run over. Does that mean we need to do the opposite? quite. Because I just always shoves it into that side. But, I mean, it still should still be the difference. The first line. Unless I'm confused. Doing the big layoff. Oof. I guess. Don't particularly care. Thing is, if you work in those companies, you know that happens all the time anyway. There's big wave of hiring, then big wave of layoffs. I think most of it is still driven through government intervention. When make money is super cheap and everybody starts to invest like crazy, and they try to catch up to other companies trying to jump on that money. So you kind of have to hire engineers if you want to keep up. And then when the government just eventually bounces back and that money disappears, that free tax money, then suddenly you have those guys not doing anything. So you gotta lay off. Pum, 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 pum. So yeah. Plus, I don't see it as a particular thing. Like the thing is, most people's morality is that it's wrong to fire. Like you're allowed to hire, but you're not allowed to fire. Like as if your employer is your slave. And now they have to pay for your life the whole time of your existence. Nope, it's private entities. You can leave at any time. They can fire at any time. Freedom goes both ways. Okay, so what am I at? This is 665. Well, let's see how it looks like. Dude, why don't you freaking remember? This is Alt Tab. Back to here. Thank you. Thank you. 5. Boom. And now, pardon please have a bad reputation. Well, it's up to other companies. Some people don't hire anybody who used to work at Amazon. Still not quite perfectly aligned. I know I'd fix that, I don't want to do it. Think about it from the other side. Like, imagine you were starting a company, you just hired 5 devs, and suddenly it's like, dude, there ain't no money to do that anymore. You got to cut down to 2 or 3. Like, you don't know, grovel and explain yourself. Like, please, guys, please let me fire them. Well, people are free to make the choices. It's just like you're selectively hating of who you're inviting to your house, people can do the same thing in businesses. At least mostly in America. So let's see. We got 0.144. This is a bit less. That makes sense. You would add. What are the differences? Oh, did I not flip it? Oh, I know I did wrong. Oh, actually, maybe it's just a matter of. Yeah, because once it gets bigger, it should actually go into negative. Why does it want a quarter? I understand. Like, does it actually make sense? No, it doesn't. It just doesn't. You take the difference. Hold on, let me see. Visually. Whole dimension, how much you're writing. If nothing, it's this. So you need to take the difference, half that, and you subtract. I mean, it looks correct. But it's not. It's just not correct. Still missing something. .104, 0.17, 4.17. Left is whatever is there. Wait, has this been modified somewhere? Current width offset. Dude, my brain must not be thinking right now, because this is such a simple thing. So there is no alignment at all. Yeah, so left is a 0. Left is 0 and star only makes sense. Okay. Okay. So this is a 0 now, right? Excuse me. Kind of want my breakpoint. Bro. Don't make me restart, dude. Alright, later load, put a breakpoint. Fine. Fine. Maybe I need just liking food. Snack on an egg. Hey, did not save it. Okay. Okay. One, 4, 2, 7. Well, make sure. Is this? Oh, right. It wouldn't be here. Yeah. I really am slow right now. So left is not 0. Left is not 0 because left is screen left. Okay, that makes sense. Oh, this is for... Yeah, yeah. One, two, seven. Why does it feel like it's different units? Hold on, let's bring it closer to the actual size, because this should be just under 1314. This is the first time over. 251. Whoa! Excuse me. Excuse me. Who doubled this? Who doubled this? But inside dimension is off. Calculate width this line. This can use, which means comes from here. Character width, new line forced. What do I want to change in UI? Fixing a bug. Fixing a buggy bug. You see this bug right there? They shoot a line horizontally in the center. Which does only right now if you have less length. Once you just break over the length, it's like next one, boom, shift it over. Welcome to gamedev. A lot of time just fixing some annoyances like that. So then, I lost track. It was total line, total amount of advance, right? Because this later becomes calculated width for this line. Yeah, so somehow this gets counted twice, almost like. Yeah, this is what it feels like. It feels like it's counting it twice somehow. Who dares counting it twice? And why? So let's dig into that. Snap that. Total, yes. Here. Okay. This way, I should be able to debug exactly that. Total amount advanced, normalized. Fine. This is inside a loop. I'm looping over all the characters in a string. And adding it there at the time. If new line is not forced. Number of characters, it makes total sense. Total sense. Does this happen? I think it would. Oh. does. Yes, this one goes over. The line is too long. Roll back to the last white space. But this should only be happening if I'm actually enable that option. That option. It's kind of weird that I do that. Let me see what we got in here. UI. Align of center. Yeah. And align center. Actually, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Yeah, aligning center. But still. No, wait a second. Okay, I definitely need food because this is. It's this flag. Yeah. There you go. Now it's totally fine and happy. Okay. There's a bunch of weird stuff. Will not support /line. Maybe kind of nice. Whatever. Whatever. That should take care of some random issues or whatever. I'm bugging this in the hide, but I really don't feel like fixing it right now. I'm just not gonna care. Just not gonna care. But I might. But actually this is a good moment to pause. Because I did fix that. I'm even gonna copy this. Don't care about this line. Don't care about this. No, that. This is. I don't think I need this actually. But. Yeah. Yeah, so that was basically the fix. And that's that. Okay. The text misalignment has been bugging me for a while, so this is a good time to fix it. Alright, while I'm munching the neg, I'm gonna play a quick game of Magic the Gathering. Actually, what I need to do is cook 1 pound of ground beef. That would really help, because brain just feels low on energy. Way low on energy with this extra thinking. Eggs are nice and all, but I need actual beef. Gonna explode. Bam. Well. Big rights. An oldie but a goodie, huh? Back to soon. Why is this always? I'm curious. Wow, this font position is always wrong unless it's at the max. There's a chance of doing something nasty next turn. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Requires for him to block. Guy's the life master. Total life master. I think what I want to do. Maybe I don't do it just yet. Oh, did I wait? Oh, I missed a boost. That could cost me. That could definitely cost me. Ouch, ouch. It's alright, I think I can clean the field. Just uno momento. We start with this. Yes, thank you. Now we're talking. Trample next turn. Do you have any exiles, little buddy? Because it's the only thing that can tag out this predator ooze. Just gonna keep on growing. Jesus Christ. I need to take out this guy now before he does too much. See what I want. What do I want? I think this is fine to start. Right, buddy. You have to win now. Or I win next turn. Your call. And then I go make a pound of ground beef. Because the brain needs food. That's it. That's it. Good game, buddy. Good game. Sure. Oh, I should have done the other thing, but whatever. Still good enough. Still good enough. Now he has to come to term. His defeat. Alright. Ooh, I'm gonna pack. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Nothing interesting for me, unfortunately. Yeah, that's not... Oh, that is cute robot, though. That is a cute robot. I will say. I will say. Gorilla, gorgeous spiders. This art is like way better than this one. Oh yeah, I can, yeah, different artists. Makes sense, makes sense. This guy's, that's pretty good stuff. Cool. Alright, in that case I'm gonna be running plate stress test while I start to cook food. Alright. Let testing begin. I shall return on and off. 10 minutes from now, I should have a lot more energy for thinking and coding. Oh, this actually still works. Yeah, this is all now centered nicely. Right. Right. Why is the hot girl chained down? Well, that's a storyline. That is a storyline. The Subjugator Bot. That's an awesome name. Technically, yeah, there does need to be one extra scene before that, but requires a bit more work. Probably to some kind of shader work. But I'll think about it later. Think about it later. Bike, yeah. Yeah. No, I think in the character panel. Then a tilt tip. Just a tip. Rounded corners. It's a bit on the wide side. No, I mean, somewhere looks better when it's dark. Dark. Yeah, like that. The only thing is, I need more padding. Need more padding. What's the easiest way to accomplish that? I could make it an inside element. Yeah, I suppose that works. Suppose that would work. You back? Okay. Almost done of beef. Actually, yeah, I could create a scene of revival using bloom effects would work. I wonder if it's worth it just to make it easy for now, where when I'm fitting into the width, I should fit it so that there is one character space in total. Subtract that out a bit. Fit. Up a Dell. Yeah, this minus character with. Do I not compute that until later? I guess not, but I kind of want something. Because this is what I want. But I can approximate that. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, it's a good idea, man. Can I make custom stuff? That is an excellent idea. Custom drinking glasses. Maybe. Still alcoholic though, but yeah. Indeed, be back for food. I think what I want is not drinking glass, but personalized. I mean, mug, maybe. Maybe a mug. Dude, go away. Maybe water bottle. Complete steal. Yeah, yeah. Not disagreeing, for sure. For sure. Well, that's all about thinking what to put on there first, obviously. Maybe some kind of fancy design, but yeah. I could see using something like maybe. Maybe. Tumblers. The only problem is I think this one requires like making 12 of them. I'm not gonna buy only one of them. So it's really more like 60, 70 bucks. Which is a different matter altogether. That might actually be a bit much. A bit much. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, maybe you can order one. I'm curious. Order now is on later. Yeah, I see 12 is the minimum. 12 is the minimum. I don't need 12 of these things. So it's gonna be a bit much. A bit much. Maybe some sites you can do one at a time. But it's too much. But it kind of makes sense. Just making one is too much effort. Yeah, the minimum order is quite big. Quite bigly. Alright, be back of food. Give up to a loyal fan. I suppose that maybe. That is something. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was fixing so that this thing gives a little bit more space to the edges. Dude, why is this gone? I want to be able to collapse that thing. Font. Font is there. Oh, and the height ratio. I can use that as approximation. Approximate character width. Yeah. There you go. Oh, this might be a bit too much. Yeah. Yeah, this looks good. That looks good. Okay. Okay. Probably need... Probably don't even need to specialize this. Maybe configure this, maybe. Next up is... Tip. This one. Wait, can I just copy this? I can. Yes, I can. A bit too far apart from each other. Which looks a little odd. Why is it so far apart? Let's see. Quick extended tooltip. Date. Dude, who wrote this? Very bottom. This is the extended one. Tooltip. Height of minor tooltip. It's only 5, so why is it so big suddenly? Height of minor tooltip. Minor tooltip. What? Calculated height. What does this do? I think it's the thing I'm looking at. Calculated dimensions. That's the thing I'm pointing at. Yeah. Yeah, okay, I understand. I understand that. So this makes sense. Although, why is it? It's weird. Something's off there. It's kind of weird this one changes position. It should stay in the same thing. Is that because... Huh. Interesting. I mean, it looks the same here. It's only specifically to that it will drop no matter what, yeah. But at least that's corrected. Quick wave. Button click effects. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Oh. Minor refactoring. Text. Oh, well, that wasn't even anything, just a ref. But does that thing still do that jump or not? I don't think so. Maybe not. This is interesting. What makes it shift over to the left? To the left. Quickly left. Huh. Was it this? I mean, that is obviously too far away, but... Why do we mind a tilt tip? That is... Can be 0, right? Yeah. I feel like this gets triggered somehow. Somehow I feel like this gets triggered. Huh. No. No. Whatever it is, it's not that. But something moves it to the left. I guess it would be the width somehow. Maybe I do want console in the game. Maybe I do. Perhaps I do. Yeah, this one is just not as wide. I see. I see. Secondary stat. Dimensions. Yeah, it's weird. Okay. Weird little thing. Alright, time for munching on beef, which means here. Back to magic while I munch. I got confused. Well, much better up, but one more left to go. Something from on him, but that works. So the army building begins. It's time. Oh no. Maybe if the creature survives, I have a chance. Okay, so I do have a chance. Or 2. We can deal with that. Or not. Or not. Let's do what I want. Do this. Looks good. Good. Staying alive. 1 pound of beef consumed. Things are good. This is fine. Sure. Just chill. Why do you not have word? Or does you just don't see it? Oh, okay. Okay. But he's out of cards. He's out of cards. 11. Can I take him out? He doesn't have anything super crazy. Need 9. Does this survive? 11. 8. Lose everything. Except for that guy. Alright. I want to draw that many cards. Honestly, no. GG, little buddy. GG. Now back to Koei. Yeah, I was thinking. Because I did have that as a question mark. What's this? Actually, I'll just ask it again. The trick to avoid including new ball placement new. I don't know if I need to delete, but this I could use. So well, let's see if this breaks badly or not, because I think I need one more for alignment. I need one more for alignment. Oh, yeah. Try this. Let's try this. Whip it out. Already has a body. Serializer. Somebody ends up including it. Well, if it has a body. Okay. How to compile this? I know this uses it. Of all things to complain about, CMAF. Next one. Yeah. Well. But just to be sure. Really able to get rid of that? If so, that's good stuff. Good stuff. Well, I'm sure this somehow includes it or something. Macro new. Supposedly. Type traits. I probably still need a few. Did it have much of an effect on build time? Let's see. This clean takes so long, dude. Build. Meanwhile. What do we have as the largest one? Steel Rapid Jason, of course, because why the hell not? Well, I thought I was able to hide just about everything now. It's possible. This is all Jason. Memory. Memory. We still need this. What do I use it for? For make unique. Ugh. Ugh. Winner. Good now. Slowly but surely. Getting rid of all this nonsense. What are you missing? STD line. Is entity world too big to be on a stack? Yeah, it's megabytes. It is megabytes. I think it's like 11 megs or something. It's kind of biggish. Because one of my approaches is to... Actually, I was going to complain bitterly on that. Where is this? Where are you at? Entity world. You're going to give me a tip, tooltip? Just a tip, man. Just give me a tooltip. There you go. Yeah, it's 11 megs right now. 11 megs. Mostly initial tables. I support up to 1,000 tables. A few other things. This is not particularly good to look at. But I have like a mixture of kind of use memory already preset up and some of it dynamic allocated afterwards. Where's all the... Yeah, some scratch buffers, various arrays. So stuff like that is already on here. These are static arrays. This is only 40k. This is nothing, nothing. Like 20k, that's peanuts. Peanuts. Work buffer, nothing. Names. That's half a meg, I guess. That's nothing. And then this thing is nothing. Some cash. 80k, this is peanuts. This is getting a little bigger of half a meg each. Well, not all of it, some of it is less. And this is... Yeah. And this is big. Oh, this is a freaking template. It's not going to tell me the actual size. And the actual entity tables is 8 megs. Yeah, so it's about 80% is in the tables. Because I don't feel like making this thing dynamic. I don't feel like it. Don't feel like it. So this little thing is 9K. Yeah, makes sense. Right now I'm running around 300 entity tables. Let's see. This TDL line. Yeah, it is in memory. I'm curious. Is this something that I can just steal and be okay? What do you think? I think so. I certainly think so. TDL line. We could care about the rest. Much for that. So much for that. Oh, maybe I'm gonna leave it as this. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Gonna be hating my names. Oh, yeah. I was just hating my names. That's fine. That is fine. Important thing, get rid of more steel headers directly. Although this is an inclusion in Scifi, so it's actually... You know what? I'm actually going to revert that. I'm actually going to revert that. For one CPP, it's not a particularly big deal. It's fine. That's fine. Because this is now no STL. This is no STL except for that thing, but this is pretty minor. Just some types. Interesting operators on bytes. The hell is that? Byte to make. Wow. Why? I don't know, man. A type, an null pointer type. Wow. That's something else. That is quite something. Push macro. Oop. Yeah, I know you're gonna hate me, but it doesn't seem to mind, so I'm okay with that. Oh, let's go back to here. So this guy is clean of a steel. String compare is pretty clean. This is fine-ish. This is just types. This is fine. Initialize a list. Seems to be fine too. Seem to be fine. And likely this is pretty small. There's nothing, this is nothing. Some of this I wonder if I can just move it out. I always forget what that one is done for. Yeah. Oh, wait, this is inside the log. I'm fine with that. That are not consider a problem. I just don't want to steal stuff in my headers, dude, especially my base files. It's gonna be a bad time. Yeah, that's fine. Fair enough. Problem is a templated thing, so I can't really do a whole lot with that. Probably gonna let it be for now. Is there stuff like this? I guess. What's the difference? It technically includes a little less. Just a little less. Well, now this. Clean. All in the search of build times. Build it. Measure it. I think the next biggest thing I need is to put RapidJSON into the CPP and outside the header file, because that thing spills over freaking everywhere. That thing is expensive. Might be able to do it now. Might. This actually is having an improved effect, yeah. Next thing is memory. What is this? Which memory is this? Is this RapidJSON or what? No. Why is it so big? Why are you so big? Yeah, I need to hide freaking RapidJSON. Okay. 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 I might be able to do it now. There's a chance. This thing cleans the evil. How much can I do that with? That is a question. That is a question. The problem is all freaking templated like a freaking crazy thing. I can turn it into void pointer, which is fine-ish. Fine-ish. Except for this thing, so I'd have to... Is it worth dynamic allocation for this? I think so. I think it's worth it. It's worth it. Yeah, here it's fine. Don't have any problems. I ain't got no problems. I'm doing a SOM typing. Well, Sneaker shared. Oh yeah, this was resolving one particular thing. Oh yeah, they will complain about memory thing, won't it? Yeah. That's because I'm wrapping RapidJSON, but I'm using it in a different way than it's meant to be used. So I'm having to do this nasty thing. Nasty. Nasty, but you know what the hell is this? Tax Explorer. But it is what it is. So let's see, I got this, and I need one more. I think that'd be value. I have to wait a second. I don't use this crap anywhere. This is gone. This is gone. Well, let's do one more thing. That. Okay. I'll deal with that in a moment. What are you doing here? Object type. Because the problem, RPJSON loves to return everything by const reference effectively, or just a reference, and then it keeps something internally to that thing. Whereas I'm not a fan of that. I prefer to return like a copy that points to that thing. So I ended up often needing to have a copy that points to the same thing all the time. Specifically when I'm serializing like a hierarchy of parent-child entities, as I serialize them in a non-recursive manner, I need to have a stack of RPJSON pointers to the parent for each child is being that serializing. Yeah, when you're writing them specifically. In the case I need to create its own new value because that's the way RPJSON rolls. They just don't have options. I did try YYJSON C library to read JSON. That thing ran twice as slow, dude. It needed debug build. Inexcusable. Inexcusable. Memory. Yeah. Ugh. Dude, all I want is shared memory. I'm instead of pulling up all that crap. I'm gonna have to implement my own shared pointer too. Shared pointer. Yeah, custom intrusive usual stuff. Yeah. I'd honestly probably just make a non-thread safe share pointer as this. Boom, boom. Or just create, yeah, kind of in that. Kind of in that. Which is fine. Well, one step at a time, that's fine. To do cleans. Right now, the bigger deal is RPJSON, although it probably includes the same big thing anyway, but one step at a time, man. One step. I still need to do all this fancy conversions. Fancy schmancy conversions. Yes. What are you complaining about, dude? It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Because I guess it might be okay. It just has to be freaking double. Now, actually, you know what I need? Where's freaking types? What? Get to the rescue. I need this. Kind of gross and nasty template. Let's see, how much do I want to suffer on this? That is a question. That is the main question I have. This is supposed to be a pointer, right? $19. Yeah, it was a pointer. I just yoinked it. Doesn't mean I need a freaking destructor. Whoop. I'll probably end up building a help. Sure. Value. Actually, am I digging myself a hole in the wrong direction? I might be. I might be. I just might be. Because this one passes the references is. Where? No, I need to do this slower. That's just too much crazy stuff right away. Let's do this first. Okay, like I know this is gonna complain. It's fine. I just want to take this out. Here, and so that to this. Okay, should be a little less issues. Get allocator. Let's see. Actually, there's a better way. D. Doesn't need to be. Probably fine. Let's see. It might throw his a fit. It might. Yeah, this is more manageable mentally. Revise value. Oh yeah. So let's start with this. Okay. What is it? Oh yeah. Fine. What this? Serialized value, I don't know. Value. Think. Maybe just this. Because it converts a document into a value. I just want to see if this is going to be. Yeah, whatever. Something wasn't allocated, was it? Yeah, it's still a null. From buffer. Actually. Oh, I get it, I get it. I need a constructor. Do the whole conversion, I can even get rid of the heap allocation by creating a fake buffer and just do placement new. But first, oh, I wiped it out. Wiped it out of our existence. I wiped it out indeed. Right. Okay. This could be a straight up pointer. Maybe I want that to be a straight up pointer. Just a straight up pointer. Problem is this is kind of typed, so it kind of has to be a struct. Kind of has to be. But it's not, usually it's not owning. It's only owning in this case. Hmm. So now I need to wrap all such cases like this. A pointer. It's a pointer. It's a pointer. Yeah, most is dumb replacement should be good. Not that. Yes. Push back. Okay. Which leaves this. Oh yeah. What is the problem here? Oh. Means this thing. Okay. Onto this. Onto this. This is a pointer, right? It's a pointer. It's a pointer. Not sure how long this will be around. Plus, it's a wrong type anyway. Yes, this thing, but is it gonna be around? Probably. I don't think so. So I need to create a non-owning pointer in that case. Try this. Ah, biscuit. I don't know. Do I need it? Let's see how much. Ah, screw it. This is the one time it feels like dealing with Rust. Field JSON. Yeah, this one gives it straight up. Straight up. The reference. We'll call it value. Yeah. Oh, this is so stupid. This is so dumb. But yeah, what's going on here? This is a pointer. Never began. Boom, boom, boom. Photo, boom. What if I wrap it like this? Oh, wait, no. I need just this. Yeah. That was gross. Let's see if it compiles. Let us see. Let us see if it compiles. A big victory. A big victory. But does it run? Does it run and not crash to the ground? Something tried to delete it. Realize value tried to be gone. Right. Saying not happy. I mean, I get it. It's this thing. Allocated once. And it should be deleting it. Let me see. Let me see. Serialized. Because this is not owning, not owning. Create this. Inside that. Part looks reasonable. All right, this one being, and this one. Why is there two? All right, yeah. New object. New object is just this, right? So create that. Makes total sense. So now let's get two of them to delete. Pointer. Where's it hiding the actual stuff? One use, bunch of weeks. Okay. So maybe. We're gonna compile it, have to do something else. %P, right? Right? Worst case, cast it to an integer. Actually, I want a little more data. Just a little more. Go. Go. Wait. I don't know what this means. Probably some bogus thing. Excuse me? Excuse me? I don't. Okay. Fine. Do you want to play this game? Play this game. Really starting to work on missing broken UI. Okay, this is the last thing before I jump to UI. Okay, I just want to see the logs, man. Just want to see the freaking logs. What? Huh? I mean, I do know I create a lot of these copies, don't I? I certainly do. Certainly do. Most of those are empty, so there's nothing much to do. So let's do it if... But still, even though that's really weird. That is so weird. Some kind of loopy loop. Some kind of loopy loop. To give up on that. Tempted. Tempted. Let's take a look at one more look on MD-JSON. Give me an example. What the hell is that? I guess everything is here. Then everything is here. MD-JSON.h. On-demand parser. I don't trust it, but good. Apple code. Or sure. Ready for reflection, which, whatever. Built-in on demand. Might need to actually pull it down. Wait, do I have it? Do I have it? No. Okay, now the analysis should begin. I just want to see, can I easily forward reference this one? Hello? That's amusing. What is this? That is so weird not to include files, but whatever. Let me see, what are you? Well, maybe more specifically, what are you? What are you? Ooh. This looks like a non-template forward reference. So you're saying there is a chance this is actually useful. Yeah, everything is non that, but how much chance? Hubba, hubba, hubba. Now where's that? It's so nasty here. Just so nasty. Decent. Like it. Yeah, this thing is just so hard to reference. So freaking hard. Forward draft. That thing is fine, but this thing is... Maybe it's not that impossible. If they're saying here, generic object. Oh, but it's not value. That is not a thing, is it? Is it? Maybe. But maybe. So let's touch that thing. This is Side namespace, right? Grower. Yes. Of course it will be. Because this guy already moved out. This thing is being generic value. Generic value. Maybe it's the same type. Maybe. Yeah, I'm happy to give you here. Oh yeah, I need to move this out. Where do I keep up all the new UI updates? GPT? Yeah, of course. It's very useful for both high level, low level stuff. The smarter you are, the better you can use ChatGPT. No question about it. I don't know. How can I use that as a reference to it? When is the templated damn thing? Yeah, I use it all the time. High level questions, low level questions, boring stuff, some replacements, some occasional code gen once in a while. For sure. Oh, the actual intelligence, that I'm not worried about. Because they're making a big philosophical mistake that no technology will ever breach. And that is, they assume that intelligence is numerical. That if you can do 0 and 1 operations, that makes it intelligent. And it's not. Now, they will make a very useful tool which I already have. It's going to be even more amazing in the future, but this is not intelligence, dude. It's a digital assistant for sure, but it's not intelligence. Because that's what happens when people have a wrong philosophy and they have no idea how to think well. They call anything AGI, they don't have any definitions for it, they have no idea what's consciousness or what's intelligence. So yeah, to them, just something on the screen makes it intelligence, and it's not. It is not. Wait, Ninja replaces a Solan. Do I still get Solan for Studio of Ninja? Because if not, it's out of the question. Ugh, I'm not interested. Not interested. Not interested. For example, here's a question. Let's say the question is, yeah, I mean, basically ChatGPT is an assistant. It's like your second subconscious in a way. Or like your additional memory thing, or some minor stuff. It's really amazing, but it's give him forward refs. Can I somehow still use it as a ref here? Eh. Probably not as my guess, but maybe. Bro. Well, it depends what your TIGI means. So that's the thing. People don't have any definition for anything. If you mean something that actually it's an actual intelligence, no, you cannot. No matter which you can, you cannot. Because humans are already capable of creating AGI. Like humans have, what's up, Nikita? Humans have been creating AGI since beginning of time. You know how? By having kids. Human kids, they do have AGI. So it's very easy. But AGI is not numerical. It needs to be in some kind of body. But yeah, not directly. What if I skip using alias? But they think like, hey, you can take the mind outside of the body and you'll still have a mind. That's not the way it works. That's not the way it works. As long as you provide concrete template parameters. Okay, let's try it this way. Oh, stepping back. I'm trying to forward ref without including any rapid JSON headers in my header. I don't think I can. Yeah. I guess I have to use like a different JSON parser if I want to do that magic. It's just not possible. Which is very sad. Very sad. Yeah, I just don't like this approach. Don't like this approach at all. Coronation is no way to learn for itself. Well, like, yeah, because again, it's not intelligence, dude. It's a very useful tool. It's a great search. It's a great synthesizer. But it's a digital tool at the end. It's not a mind. Dude, I actually don't want AI ChatGPT to be a mind. I don't want it to have feelings. I don't want it to have emotions. I don't want it to have intelligence of any kind. None of it. Do you know how annoying it is to deal with people who actually have consciousness? They don't have desires, their own needs. When I have a machine like that, I want to have machine intelligence. I do not want AGI. I just want a very capable tool, an assistant to my mind. I don't want a second mind. What I want is a fancy calculator. Dude, you can have your own personal Cortana by having kids. And they're a handful. So it's going to be the same thing if you really to replicate it. So it wouldn't be any better. Right now, ChatGPT is awesome because it never gets tired. Just keep chucking answers to my questions. It's perfect. I don't need anything else. Do I feel like writing some JSON? I don't want to. No, I need a break from doing low level stuff. It's something back to UI. Back to UI share stuff. Personal Cortana Vela, indeed. But nope, it's not possible. No matter how much technological progress you're making. Well, the reason they're saying it's possible because they have very wrong philosophy. And one of their philosophies is to never define the terms. Notice that they're saying AGI or whatever else they're saying, but they're never defining what it actually is because they're allergic to giving definitions to anything. The main principle is not to define anything. No, that's how the tool is extremely useful, is amazing. It's amazing what they're able to accomplish with the wrong philosophy. No question out. Hey, look at that. This max. Ooh, it's a hot. Look at that. 4 hots, 2 hots. Hell yeah. 4 hots indeed. Yeah, I know. Do I want to deal of rewriting this JSON to something else? Not right now. Not right now. Not right now. I think it's possible at some point OpenAI ChatGPT improve itself. I mean, it's getting improved all the time. It's just that improving itself is a contradiction in terms. To prove itself, it needs to be conscious, and it's not. It's like saying, can a hammer improve itself? Nope. Nope. That's why it's important to study philosophy, find the right kind, logical, rational, connected to reality philosophy. Otherwise, it's going to be floating, asking random questions. But can I have Santa Claus? No, I cannot. Nope. No Santa Claus for you. I'll say that. First, we're going to get Santa Claus, then we'll get AGI. How about that? Dude, what is the startup time? 2.2 seconds. How? I've never had such a quick launch. 2 seconds. Why is it launching so fast? I usually like 2.5, 3 seconds launch. This is wild. Why is it so fast? I have to see what it is in the release build. Just have to see it. What did I do that sped it up so much? I'm not sure. I'm not sure. Just not sure what the hell did all this. Why is it launching so fast? Don't know. Don't know. Actually, what's going on here? So yeah, you don't need to worry up really hard about AGI. Now, what can happen is that AI will help a lot. That's actually exactly what AI will do. AI will help with nanotech, roller technology. Like, AI is a huge revolution, dude. AI probably is a bigger revolution than invention of computers and internet. It's that big. And it'll affect everything, just like computers have affected everything. So that already happened. You don't need AGI for any of that. Like, case in point, it usually be difficult for me to create my own physics engine. To create on X position-based dynamics physics engine in a week. But AI can actually do, I can implement my own physics engine a little bit of the week. Because I can ask it questions based on my knowledge, and I can get pretty decent stuff. Not even having to generate code for me, more like it's like a high level stuff. And I can like drill into any of the stuff into infinity, which usually is pretty difficult to do. So even just not even that coding, it's a huge difference. You definitely do not need AGI to create better technology. That's nonsense. That is nonsense. But what we have already is really good for science. Lifespan, yeah, that would be great. I mean, they're apparently already looking into it. Apparently, there's some DNA switches that control aging, and apparently can be reversed like a binary, which makes sense because DNA is actually digital. It's not analog or whatever it's called. Maybe I'm thinking analog. I'm not sure. But DNA is pretty binary, just connection AC to C to D or whatever, and that's it. So maybe. It's absorb time. Yeah, one in the second half startup time was always this fast. Yeah, even shorter. Dude. Having your own tech is so amazing. The game can just launch barely over 2 seconds. It just goes boop and it's all there. Oh, back to 3 seconds. One more for hot launch. I wonder, maybe it's somehow running CPU to higher. I don't know why. All a good question. Steam. Well, if Steam is slowing me down a little bit, that will be annoying. Suppose it is 2 seconds. I mean, okay. Yeah, just as fast. Dude, it's already happening, dude. It's already happening. AI already as is insanely useful. It's only been like a couple of years since I started to push it. We have no idea what's coming in the next 10, 20 years. No idea. No idea. Pretty much AI will improve everything already. Literally everything. The only thing that will stop it is the government's getting in the way of it. That's about it. Like, for example, a lot of people don't even want longer lifespans, especially religious people. They see it as abomination. They're not supposed to live forever, they would say. Dun, 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 dun. Never played Alice Effect. It's not about that. They have a different philosophy. For them, they simply just don't like human existence as such. Because human existence requires constant thinking, action, all that every day. That's not something that enjoyed by everyone. Let's see. What do I want to work on? I mean, this, I don't know yet. I'll think about it. I think it's possible for you to start thinking. No. You don't get it. You don't get it. Thinking is not numerical. Zeros and ones do not think. No matter what they do, it doesn't think. You might as well say that this program of mine thinks. No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't. If you think that way, then you got serious philosophical errors to correct. I've been wanting to. Problem if I convert that, I still need to write text over it, which I could, I suppose. Which I could. Maybe just say it in the center. Well, what makes you think the guy cannot be improved anymore? What is that proof coming from? It seems like just a random assertion. Without any facts. It's like, no, you cannot improve AI anymore. Well, the last 2 years I've been doing nothing about improving. Leaps and bounds. But suddenly everything stops. It's kind of like when people keep saying, like, the oil will run out, man, any day. The oil is about to run out any moment. Meanwhile, humans have been producing more and more oil every year. The best way to get real with AI is to go work on it, and you'll quickly see how there's no intelligence there. Ain't no intelligence. It can never be. This guy needs to be more aggressive. His melee punches to be fun. No, you're stuck in a loop, little buddy. Stuck in a loop. I cannot think, period. And that's that. Attack. I think it's the old one. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's not. Room 2. This one doesn't have speed, huh? I needed revert motion, which I'm not sure it supports it. Yup. That's exactly what it is. And again, it all comes from, again, those videos do not define anything. They don't say what intelligence is. They don't say what consciousness is. It's all just floating terms that don't mean anything except emotions. It's just a bunch of emoting. Some people like gossip, other people like watching random AI videos that claiming that AI will think any moment, or it needs to think, blah blah. No. Nope. Yep. Let's keep in mind, thinking is a matter of philosophy. Just because you're good at one of the sciences doesn't mean you understand philosophy. I think I need to. Just to blow up. All the AIs are just smart text generators. No intelligence in there. Yeah, it's very capable. Generator, synthesizer, all kind of stuff. Extremely useful. Will bring us insane amount of value. I don't know why people get stuck on this whole thinking stuff. Achievement aging by? That purely depends on political systems. Purely depends on politics. Most of medicine is going too slowly because of government regulations and controls, such as can't play around with stem cells, can't do X, Y, Z. Well, if you can't, then science stops there. So ask your politicians, when are they gonna let people do it? I mean, people are already scared as all hell from bird vaccine. You think they're gonna do more experiments of some medical stuff? And that's not gonna happen. No, it's not even that. Like, government is controlled primarily not about richness at all. It's purely philosophical. And most people's philosophy is that medicine is evil, anti-aging is evil. Just on purely like religious grounds. So it just really doesn't matter. Purely doesn't matter. Plus, even speaking practically, even if it was true only the richest did that, that would be amazing. Like, can you imagine how much wealthier humans would be if we had Elon Musk be alive for 1,000 years? Just imagine the wealth we all would have. So hopefully the first ones to get it will be just the rich, and that'll be the best thing. The best, for sure. Exactly how I want to live forever, ultra rich people. Elon Musk would be amazing to have a million years. Absolutely amazing. Or having like Einstein live 1,000 years, you know, things like that. Having geniuses be around for 1,000 years would be insane value, absolutely insane. But still, people primarily think, but oh no, somebody else will have it over me, and now I'm mad. Like, whatever, dude. Oh. That one is a little buggy bug. Yeah, I'm getting confused too much often by this. I need to solve that problem now. Oh, again, I got way too high level here. Living too long. Well, yeah, if your philosophy is messed up, then yeah, it's pretty bad. But that's the price you pay for having wrong ideas. But people think today, like, hey, it's all subjective, ideas don't matter, so. But at the same time, they do understand that their ideas are wrong and in the long run, they get messed up. Yeah, they're people. I mean, hell yeah. Hell yeah. But I think it's actually justice that people today get mental issues. That's cause and effect of having bad philosophy. No, this button should really have the same style, to be honest. To be honest. What do we have in here? Button over the panel. Button. Hover. Click. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. It's an insane amount. I mean, hell, think about it this way. For 1,000 years in Europe, we had a control by religion for 1,000 years, and that's known as Dark Ages. Imagine how much more we would have today if we had 1,000 years of extra technological progress. As opposed to the nothing of 1,000 religious years of just empty years of doing nothing, just regressing the whole time in Europe and the rest of the planet. Imagine difference on that. Actually, hair looks fine from this far away. It looks fine. It looks fine. So yeah. Just imagine what we could have 1,000 years from now. Well, that's what we could have had today if it wasn't for previous nasty history. But attack, animation, attack, word motion. Yeah, I think I need to switch this to that. Yeah, that's a duplicate component. No idea, man. No idea. I'm not in the eye field. I'm just using it for my benefit. Outside of that, I got no idea. Just focusing the game, making millions from that, and just watching the eye improve the life around me. Now here's a stack of idle, but this is probably used in both places. But not the root motion. But not the root motion. Interesting. Interesting. Well, everybody is hopeful, but if it was purely up to technology, that would be happening like in 5-10 years. But it's purely a matter of politics. Purely a matter of politics. Technology can easily get there. Yeah, I don't have a tax state here. Yeah, I might as well try to rework it and see how much effort this would be. Far superior stuff. Engagement. Which is true, I don't have this feature. That is totally true. Totally true. The idle. No, I don't watch them. Because I know their words don't mean much to me. Because I know they're just very sloppy thinkers. And very sloppy speakers. I just look at the actual product. The things they say or do, I couldn't care less. Couldn't care less. Haven't watched a single time he spoke. Not a single time. Yeah, I'm wondering why do I not have that? Let's start with this refactoring first. Yeah, marketing speech. I mean, the thing is, marketing speech doesn't need to be that messed up, but they choose to make it that messed up. Like, marketing speech would be extremely fun to listen to if it was just rational and connected reality without any BS, but philosophy today is fake it until you make it, right? Well, in that case, their job is to fake it until they make it. So, what is your problem? What is your concern? Before noon, state. Until then, dude, like if AI was really that amazing, Windows updates wouldn't be crashing my system that hard. Unfortunately, so far they're sucking pretty hard. Still waiting for AI to improve coding in games and software in general. So far, none of it has happened. Has improved my coding a lot for sure, but my game's not out yet. Okay, I've got this. Man, I'm so looking forward to writing my own physics engine. One of these days. One of these days. Okay. Who sets it to false? Getting confused. How did this ever work? Just don't remember. I just don't remember. Is top animation is around motion? Oh, is this purely driven by animation? Oh. But then who? Let's see. I see. Right. Right. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Run out of juice in a while. 11 hours, huh? Yeah, it might be time. Might be time. Let's go to special variation. Let's go here. I guess go here. It's kind of weird. Okay. On dropping for no reason, huh? Where are you going, dude? Just where exactly are you going? Queen is way too far forward. Which can take the pawn? Well, I don't need to move the pawn up. We'll just chill, be up on time, play good moves, not do anything wild and crazy. Mm. Mm. I don't know where I want this knight to be. Oh. Thanks. Bishop. Mr. Bishop. Knight here. Dangerous. Dangerous game we're playing. Back to 2300. Good. This one's purely driven by animation. I can see that being fine. Really by animation. Animation. But no, my brain is fried, so I'm gonna take off for the day. See y'all tomorrow. GG's. GG's.